I do this audio exactly again?
Your channel is 2.
Mm-hmm.
One is music is 3, so turn the music down. When we're talking, keep it up.
Mm-hmm. And then turn it left, turns it down?
Yeah.
Okay. So this one's music, you said? Okay. Okay. Three, I turn down when the inning's starting up. Right? And obviously 2, I turn down when in between innings.
I'm going to get the flag nice and close up on this one.
So you announcing it?
Hello and welcome to Toppa Field in Newport, Rhode Island, a sunny Sunday afternoon. Welcoming you into the broadcast for Salve Regina softball versus Roger Williams University, a Commonwealth Coast Conference matchup. I'm Ed Habershaw, joined alongside by Michael Dubuque. Hello, Michael. How are you?
Hey, Ed, I'm good. How about yourself?
Very good. We've got 3 cameras in play today, 2 from the press box in left field, well beyond the left field fences, and 1 behind the backstop. And so we hope to be keeping folks up to date on the action between the Seahawks and the Hawks. Welcome again, everybody. We'll set the defense for the Seahawks, who are in the field as we speak. Maddie Fluke will be pitching to Lauren Packer, the catcher. Third base, Sophia Straza. Maddie Capetta at short. Nikki Vanelli at second. Christina Braid at first. Kendall Dupre in left field. Francesca Rubino in center. And Caitlin Bennett in right field. Batting first for the visiting Hawks is number 6, Sydney Provencal, a senior from Cumberland, Rhode Island. And we are ready. We are positioned up in the press box. So it'll be a matter of keeping track of the pitches from this distance. First pitch in play to Caitlin Bennett in right field. 1 up, 1 down. Provencal flies out to right fielder Caitlin Bennett. That brings up Emma McLean, sophomore from Newton, Massachusetts. She fouls off the first pitch. 0-1 count. Maddie Fluke, in her last outing, had a complete game shutout her last start. That's a swing and a miss on a bunt attempt. Another foul. Ball. 1-2. On the second batter for the Hawks, Emma McLean. McLean playing second base. Provencal, the leadoff batter, is playing left field. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Seahawks throw it around the infield on the first K for Maddie Fluke. Brings up Katrina Goria, senior from Wyckoff, New Jersey. Goria playing shortstop. First pitch up and away for ball 1. 2 down in the top of the first inning. Salve Regina and Roger Williams underway at noon from Toppa Field in Newport, Rhode Island. These teams were canceled yesterday in a doubleheader scheduled at Bristol, Rhode Island. Throughout the conference, softball games went unplayed except for Gordon at Wentworth. 2-0 count on Goria. That's fouled out of play for strike 1. 2-1. Goria has a .435 batting average coming into today's doubleheader. 30 hits and 69 at-bats. The Hawks are 12-12 overall. Line shot into left field for a base hit. Brings up Alex Lombardo, a junior from Thomaston, Connecticut. With 2 outs and a runner on first. Michael, was that first pitch a ball?
Shoot.
Well, that pitch was rocked into center field. Base hit for Lombardo. Throw to third. Not in time. Throw down to second. Safe there. So it'll be a single and a taking second on the throws. Second and third with 2 outs here in the the top of the first inning. Lombardo with back-to-back hits with Goria. Nice throw from Rubino into third base. Just not in time. First pitch, a called strike on Tara Chatowski. One of 2 Chatowskis on the team. She bats left-handed. She takes strike 2. She looks at the first 2 from Fluke. Doesn't swing and is in an 0-2 hole with 2 outs and a pair of Hawks in scoring position. Tara Chatowski, number 12, a graduate student from North Kingstown, Rhode Island. Her sister Taylor is also in the lineup. Just a few spots down in the order. That's fouled out of play. She stays alive with the 1-2 count. Maddie Fluke, the junior starting pitcher from Douglas, Massachusetts, is ready with another 1-2 to Tara Chatowski. That's up for ball 2, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Roger Williams, 12-12 record overall, 6-6 in the Commonwealth Coast Conference. They have played twice as many games as the Seahawks, who are 6-6 overall and 4-4 in the CCC. Another foul. Tom Blaney of the Salve Regina game management crew retrieving all the foul balls off the Hawks batters in the top of the first inning. Goria on third, Lombardo on second. Both reach with 2 out base hits. The 2-2 from Fluke. Up high, ball 3, throw down to third. Goria back. Tag applied by Sophia Straza. Full count now on the 5th Hawk batter in today's opening game lineup. And ball 4. Nice work by Chatowski to draw the walk after fouling off several pitches in an 0-2 hole. Brings up the catcher, number 24, Taylor Howell, a freshman from Sandwich, Massachusetts. She gets instructions from her head coach, Joyce Morty, down at the third base box with the bases loaded. Howell is actually in the designated player role here in game one. Bases loaded. Can't tell if that first pitch was a ball or a strike. I didn't see the umpire's arm motion. He's tends to be a little bit delayed on his call. He might verbalize it, but then his visual is a few seconds afterwards. So I'm going to go with an 0-2 count there. Yes, he's got the two fingers up on the right hand. So here's an 0-2 pitch. Outside. Fluke doing a nice job getting ahead of these Hawks hitters. She was ahead of the previous batter, Chatowski, who drew a walk after a long battle. And there's a swing and a miss for strike three. Great job by Maddie Fluke getting the strikeout to end the inning for the Hawks. They had no runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 3 left. We'll head to the bottom of the first inning scoreless here at Toppa Field. I love having these 3 cameras, I'll tell you. Oh, looks like George Corrigan is there. So we're getting some photography. And welcome back to Toppa Field. Great ending on the song, just in time. I know it continues after we put the volume down, but nobody else knows that. So here we go with the bottom of the first inning. Scoreless here between Roger Williams and Salve Regina University. Nikki Vanelli, Jr. from Quakertown, Pennsylvania, leading off as she has all season for the Seahawks. Top of the order. 1, 2, 3. It'll be Vanelli, Bennett, Capetta due up in the first inning. 1, 2, 3. First pitch, a called strike. From Leah Nocella, Jr. from Tingsboro, Mass. That pitch misses out high and away. And strike called there. 1 and 2 on Nikki Vanelli. Vanelli batting .381 in the season, 16 hits and 42 at-bats, 8 extra bases, extra base hits. Ball there, 2 and 2. She has 5 doubles and 3 home runs. 4 different Seahawks have triples, but nobody has more than 1. Vanelli yet to triple in the 2021 season. That's in the air. Deep to left field. Off the fence. And Vanelli into second base with a leadoff double for the Seahawks. That long drive off the bat of Nicky Vanelli drove Jax Ballou, sophomore from Sandwich, Mass, from the center field position all the way to the fence to retrieve it. A leadoff double for Nicky Vanelli. Brings up the Seahawk right fielder, Caitlin Bennett, freshman from Yorktown Heights, New York. Does not show bunt on the first pitch. It's away for ball one. She's got Nicky Vanelli on second base. A leadoff double, and suddenly we have a conference on the mound for the Hawks. Vanelli on second. Nobody out here in the bottom of the first inning. And the conference broken up. First pitch to Bennett had been a ball. I don't recall if I saw a second pitch, but we'll go with the 1-0 count for now. Nocella delivers. Gets the strike in there. 1-1. Caitlin Bennett has followed Nicky Vanelli all season long. The numbers 1 and number 2 on the uniforms have been the numbers 1 and 2 in the batting order all season long. Bennett with a .325 batting average. 13 hits on the season. She has one of the 5 triples that the Seahawks have, along with a double. No 4-baggers yet for the freshman. The 2-1 pitch from Nocella to Bennett. That's fouled to the backstop. If yesterday's games had been scheduled for Toppa Field, they would have happened because of the turf on this facility. But Roger Williams was unable to prepare its fields after quite a bit of rain throughout Thursday, Friday, and even yesterday. The 2-2 pitch fouled by Bennett. Count remains at 2-2. Nicky Vanelli on second base, the leadoff double that hit the fence in left center. Now the count goes full on the Seahawk freshman right fielder. That's driven into right field. It lands fair and safe with the single is Caitlin Bennett. Her counterpart, Tara Chatowski, charged and threw to Alex Lombardo at first, but Bennett is safe with her base hit, and Vanelli down to second base. Brings up Salve Regina shortstop, Maddie Capetta. Capetta batting .474 on the season. First 2 Seahawks on base with base hits, a double for Vanelli and a single for Bennett. That throw from the catcher gets into left field and both runners advance. And that means a run scored for Nicky Vanelli. On a throwing error by the Roger Williams catcher, Cholfi. It was ball 1 to Capetta. And that throwing error results in a run. Right now it'll go in as an earned run, depending on what happens the remainder of this inning. Both Vanelli and Bennett aboard with base hits. And Capetta could drive in more. She goes to right field. That's foul. Count now 2-1 on the Seahawk freshman from Raritan, New Jersey. She's second on the team in total bases. That includes 2 home runs, 1 triple, and 5 doubles. 31 total bases, an .816 slugging percentage. That's ripped up the middle, a base hit. Bennett rounding third. She'll score, and Capetta will take second on the throw. Two nothing score. First 3 batters for the Seahawks with hits. An RBI for Capetta. Bennett's run will go in as earned. Again, awaiting the remainder of this frame. Brings up Christina Braid. Braid, a freshman from Franklin Lakes, New Jersey. She taps the first one up the first base line. It's picked up by Lombardo, foul. Ed Habershaw and Michael Dubuque bringing you the call from Toppa Field, the left field press box. We have a more reliable internet connection up there. Another foul by Braid. That goes to the backstop. Good healthy cut on that swing. Seahawks with an early 2-0 lead here in the bottom of the first. Nobody out. First 3 batters, Vanelli, Bennett, and Capetta, all with hits. Braid goes to the outfield in the gap, but caught there by Tara Chitowski. Capetta back to the bag at second. First out. Brings up designated player Jessica Roberts. Jessica, a freshman from Dix Hills, New York. St. Anthony's High School. Bats from the right side. When you look at the Seahawks statistics, Roberts, who now has a 1-0 count, is batting .500. 3 hits, 6 at-bats. One of those hits, a double. So she's got some power. And she powers that one into the Seahawk dugout on the first base side. Nocella working on the 5th batter on the Seahawk lineup. Already trailing 2-0. 1 out in the inning. That was a fly ball to right field by Christina Braid. Caught by Tara Chitowski. That's into right field. Hard hit. It's going to make the gap. Picked up by Chatowski. Thrown into second. And they get Roberts, but they score a run. So the second out is an RBI single by Jessica Roberts. She's thrown out 9-6 at second base, clearing the bases. But the fourth hit of the inning and the third run for the Seahawks. First pitch to Lauren Packer, a called strike. She's a junior from Manchester, Connecticut. Grounds that to the left side. Third base. Nice stretch by Lombardo at first. Taylor Chatowski over to Alex Lombardo. That's the final out of the bottom of the first inning. Seahawks score 3 runs on 4 hits. There was 1 error. And we'll be back right after a short break from Toppa Field. Welcome back to Toppa Field in Newport, Rhode Island at Habershaw and Michael Dubuque, bringing you the Seahawks softball action versus the Hawks of Roger Williams University. Taylor Chachowski, the third baseman, leading off in the top of the second inning for Roger Williams. Both she and her sister were busy in the field for Roger Williams in the bottom of the first inning, as Salve Regina had 4 hits and scored 3 runs. There was 1 error, but all the runs end up being earned as they would have scored without the error. First pitch was a ball. Second pitch, a called strike, as Taylor Chatowski from North Kingstown, Rhode Island, a graduate student, along with her sister, who's playing right field, are in their 5th year with the Hawk program. That's in the air. Foul territory and lands foul, as Christina Braid, Nikki Vanelli, and Caitlin Bennett all give chase. Gives Fluke a 1-2 count on the leadoff batter here in the second inning. That's to right field. Caitlin Bennett under it and makes the grab for the first out of the top of the second inning. Mike, it is a nice perspective up here because you get to see the whole field where we are elevated, so kind of like calling the game from up here.
Absolutely. It sure is a beautiful, beautiful view, that's for sure.
One out and bases empty. for Francesca Cioffi, junior from Brewster, New York. She's catching for the Hawks in game 1. Braid on the edge of the dugout over on the first base side. Makes the catch, but she's in out of play territory, so it's a dead ball and a strike. 0-2 count on Cioffi. Correction, it's 1-1. And we can hear the home plate umpire from here. I think that has more to do with the lack of a crowd in attendance at the ball games. Fluke ready for the 2-1 pitch. That's up high for ball 3. The 3-1 lifted in the air. Out of play, foul. Seahawk outfielders all spread out and not too deep. That's grounded to Vanelli at second. Overhand throw to Braid at first for out number 2. Four 3 on the play for Cioffi. Brings up Jax Ballou. Sophomore from Sandwich, Massachusetts. First pitch, she didn't like it. Left it outside for a ball. Fluke with the 1-0. That's grounded in the hole. A nice stop by Maddie Capetta, keeping it in the infield, but it'll be a base hit for Ballou. Capetta ranging to her right. Dove on the turf. Knocked the ball down. Brings up the top of the order, Sydney Provencal. First pitch to Provencal is up and away for ball 1. That's fouled. Back to the backstop. Ballou was running from first. And we heard Seahawks both in the field and in the dugout saying she's going. It's now a 1-1 count. Now the foul puts the count in Maddie Fluke's favor, 1-2. Both teams with 500 records on the season. The Hawks have played twice as many games as the Seahawks. Another foul. Say hello to Lauren Packer as she retrieves the foul ball. That's in the air in the infield. Vanelli under it. Near the bag at second base. She makes the grab for the final out. So no runs on one hit and no errors. One left for the Hawks. We head to the bottom of the second inning, and it is a 3-0 score for Salve Regina. Left fielder Kendall Dupre leading off here in the bottom of the second inning. Salve Regina leading 3-0 against Roger Williams. First pitch grounds it to second base. McLean over to Lombardo. One pitch, one out. Dupre 4-3 on the play. Brings up Seahawk third baseman Sophia Straza. And Michael, when these one pitch at bats occur, it doesn't give me time to fill in the viewing audience. Hey, here's what Kendall Dupre has done. So hopefully next time up, I can say that she's batting .375 on the season. But now on to Sophia Straza, who sees ball one. Straza with a double and triple on her season thus far. 2-0 count on the Seahawk third baseman. One out, bases empty here. In the bottom of the second inning, Salve Regina scored 3 runs in its bottom of the first. That pitch by Nusella, she lost the grip on it, and it sailed high and out of the strike zone. Looking all the way. Straza takes strike one, 3-1 count. Swing and a miss for strike two. Count run full on the Seahawk third baseman. Straza, a sophomore from Wilton, Connecticut. Fouls that pitch to the backstop. Stays alive with the full count. Beautiful sunny day here on April 18 in Newport, Rhode Island. Commonwealth Coast Conference softball matchup. That's in the air to center field. Ballou with the catch for out number 2. Brings up Seahawk center fielder Francesca Rubino. Rubino, a freshman from Burlington, Massachusetts. She has one of the Seahawk 5 triples this year. First pitch, a called strike. Nocella with the 0-1. That's into the gap in center field. Oh, and Rubino's counterpart Jax below making the sensational grab heading towards left center. So a well-struck ball by Francesca Rubino, but a great catch by her counterpart in center field, Jax below. That ends the inning here for the Seahawks. No runs, no hits, no errors. We'll be back with the third inning. It's a 3-0 game. Salve Regina. We're playing the replay here. Nice camera work. Nice camera work. And welcome back to the top of the third inning. Emma McLean leading off for the visiting Hawks of Roger Williams. Salve Regina leads 3-0 here. First pitch into McLean, a called strike from the home plate umpire. Second pitch misses high and away. 1-1. McLean started today's doubleheader with a .354 batting average, 17 hits and 48 at-bats. One extra base hit on the season. That's a double. That's foul to the backstop. 1-1. One and two now on McLean. Grounded back to first base. Christina Braid fields and applies a tag on the base runner for out number one. That'll go in as a 3 unassisted, 3U in the scorebook. Brings up Katrina Goria, senior from Wyckoff, New Jersey. She fouls the first pitch off. Another foul, out of play. One out, bases empty here in the top of the third inning. Low for ball. 1-2. Good location for a fluke on that pitch. If she got a swing from Goria, it most likely would have stayed on the ground for a play from the infield, although she had a solid base hit in her first at-bat. That's in the air. Vanelli on the outfield grass makes the catch for out number two. 2 up, 2 down for Alex Lombardo. She had a first inning single. Lombardo playing first base for Roger Williams University. That pitch skids across the turf before it reaches Lauren Packer for ball 1. Two outs, bases empty for Lombardo. That's into Vanelli on the outfield turf. She catches it standing on the green for the final out here. A 1-2-3 inning for Maddie Fluke. We head to the bottom of the third inning. Seahawks with a 3-0 lead. Top third of the Seahawk batting order here in the bottom of the third inning. Salve Regina with a 3-0 lead. Nikki Vanelli, Caitlin Bennett, and Maddie Capetta. Those three had successive base hits in the first inning, leading to the first 2 runs. Jessica Roberts had an RBI single as the 5th batter of the inning. Ball 1 to Nikki Vanelli. That's foul to the backstop. Ball low. 2-1 count on Nikki Vanelli, raising her batting average with the leadoff double in the first. Now works the count to 3-1. That's in the air, but foul and out of play. Full count now on the leadoff batter here for the Seahawks. Bottom of the third inning. Nikki Vanelli from Quakertown, Pennsylvania. And takes a leadoff base on balls. Seahawks cheering. We love free bases. And why not? Brings up right fielder Caitlin Bennett. She singled in the first inning. Vanelli went over to third base on the hit, and Bennett took second on the throw. Vanelli got off the bag quite a bit, drew a throw from Trophy. Trophy's throw in the first inning, looking at Vanelli at third base, sailed into left field for the first run. No advancement there. 2-0 count now on Caitlin Bennett. And Joyce Morty asks for time and a conversation with her infielders. And actually asks for a conversation with the base path umpire. Not sure what that's about, but it's a short conversation nonetheless. Roger Williams' outfield is converged into center for a discussion of their own. They quickly get back to their positions. 2-0 count now on Bennett. I wonder if that counts as a visit to your pitcher for the Roger Williams team, as that pitch is fouled to the backstop. 2-1 count now on Caitlin Bennett. She shows bunt, pulls back, throw down at first. Vanelli safe. 3-1 count now on Caitlin Bennett. Her teammate, second baseman Nikki Vanelli, drew a leadoff walk, and Bennett has a count in her favor. Now full. That's in the air. Center field Ballou makes the catch, throws to first. Not in time for the double play, but one out nonetheless. Vanelli remains on first base. Brings up Maddie Capetta with one out. First pitch to Capetta, up, and Vanelli thrown out trying to steal second base. Looked like she had a good jump, but a great throw by Trophy. Gets the second out. With ball one to Capetta. She hits that into right field. And making the catch out there is Chetowski, Tara Chetowski. And that ends the inning for the Seahawks. No runs on no hits. There were no errors. And after the caught stealing, there is nobody left. So we'll head to the fourth inning, 3-0 Salve Regina. Welcome back to Toppa Field in Newport, Rhode Island. I'm Ed Habershaw alongside Michael Dubuque, bringing you Salve Regina University's softball action. Seahawks hosting the Hawks. in-state rival from Bristol, Rhode Island, Roger Williams University. And we'll have Tara Chitowski, Howell, and Taylor Chitowski batting for Roger Williams in this inning against Maddie Fluke. That's to left field. And a great dive and grab by Kendall Dupre. Heading towards the foul line for out number 1. As we flash that replay on the screen for you. Great work by Michael Dubuque with the camera. A nice dive and grab by the junior left fielder, Kendall Dupre, for out number 1. First pitch to Taylor Howell. In there for a strike. Correction. It's 2-0 count now. 2 close pitches for Fluke, but both just missing. 2-0 on Howell. That's up and away, 3-0. Howell 0 for 1. Fluke gets the strike there on the 3-0 pitch. Strike 2. Count now full on Howell. 1 out, bases empty for Roger Williams. They trail 3-0 here in the top of the 4th inning. And strike 3 called. Howell caught looking. Strikeout for Maddie Fluke. Brings up Taylor Chitowski. Two outs, bases empty for the graduate student from North Kingstown, Rhode Island. Pitch up high. 1-0. Taylor Chitowski each time showing bunt, has not committed but pulled back and then takes a full cut for a swing and a miss. One pitch from Fluke. In there for a called strike. Fluke finding the strike zone. 58 pitches, 37 for strikes. That's the count in her favor against Taylor Chitowski. 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Swung and a miss. Strike 3. So 2 strikeouts in the inning for Maddie Fluke. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. It's 3-0 Salve Regina. And welcome back. Ed Habershaw and Michael Dubuque from Toppa Field, bringing you Salve Regina softball action. Leah Nocello pitching for the visiting Hawks of Raj Williams University. Salve Regina University batting in the bottom of the fourth inning with a 3-0 lead. And it's Christina Braid leading off. Second pitch swinging, grounding to shortstop. Goria over to Lombardo for the first out. 6-3 on the play. Brings up designated player Jessica Roberts.
Now batting number 44, Jessica Roberts.
Roberts singled in a run in the first inning. Takes ball one there. And ball two. Both pitches low. Leah Nocello, the junior from Tingsboro, Massachusetts. 5'7" in the circle. Three and 0 on Roberts. That pitch looked up, but called strike. 3-1 count. Roberts looked like she was taking all the way, and definitely laid off that high pitch. Ball four. A one-out walk for the Seahawk freshman from Dix Hills, New York. Brings up Lauren Packer. Or not. We may have a pinch runner here, actually. I see somebody in the dugout getting ready to take Jessica Roberts' place on first base, because Packer is in the ready to hit position. So exiting the dugout is somebody. If you can use those wonderful binoculars to see her uniform number, if she does turn around, please do.
And she did not turn around.
But we may get the announcement from the behind home plate as the umpire delivers the news. So hopefully we'll hear it. Please announce the pinch runner. Well, there is a pinch runner. First pitch swinging into right field. It's foul. And it's Drew Cepitelli as she just turned around, heading back to first base. Drew Cepitelli is the pinch runner for Salve Regina, as Packer fouls that first pitch off down right field. 0-1 count now on Lauren Packer. That pitch gets away. It's a wild pitch. Cepitelli easily down to second base. Ball one to Packer. 1-1 count on the junior from Manchester, Connecticut. That's to center field. Easy catch there for Below. Quickly into second. And Cepitelli back there. 2 outs now. Well struck by Packer, but we've seen Below make some magnificent plays. She does a good job covering her ground. Dupre, that's going to get a nice catch out in right field. I was going to say get over the head of Chatowski, but she reached up for it with her glove hand on the right and made the catch. So 2 hard-hit balls for outs in the inning for Salve Regina. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left here in the fourth. We head to the 5th inning. It's 3-0 Salve Regina. Welcome back to Toppa Field. Ed Habershaw and Michael Dubuque bringing you Salve Regina softball action from a sunny Sunday afternoon here in Newport, Rhode Island. See if this batter is number 22, Francesca Trophy. It is. I heard the announcement. So Francesca Trophy, the Roger Williams catcher, leading off. She's the 8-9-1 due up in this inning for the Hawks. They trail 3-0. No runs on 3 hits, 1 error for Roger Williams. 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors for Salve Regina. Maddie Fluke pours in a first pitch strike to Francesca Trophy. The 0-1 swung on, foul to the backstop. Fluke's doing a great job, Michael, of getting ahead of these Roger Williams hitters.
Yeah, she's been pitching a great game. That's for sure.
Has had the count in her favor against most of the batters she's faced. Now 0-2 against Trophy, the leadoff batter here in the 5th. Fastball outside. No chase by Trophy. 1-2. Seahawks scored all 3 of their runs in the bottom of the first inning, and it's been scoreless since then. Another foul to the backstop. That's in the air, and Kendall Dupre ranges to her left to make the catch for out number 1.
Now batting number 7, Jacqueline Bowler.
F7 in your scorebook brings up Jax Below. Or Baloo. First pitch swinging. Lifts it high to Kendall Dupre in left. Another easy out this time for Kendall. She made that sensational diving grab going towards the foul line in the previous inning. Two outs, top of the 5th, top of the order for Roger Williams, Sydney Provencal. At the plate, there's a consistency in each of the Roger Williams batters because they all do have that hands out in front, ready to square off if necessary. Provencal takes a first pitch strike. Now she's got her hands back, takes a full swing, lifts that in the air. In the infield, and Nikki Vanelli with the grab at second base for the final out. A quick 1-2-3 here in the top of the 5th inning. We head to the bottom of the 5th. It's Salve Regina 3, Roger Williams nothing. Welcome back to Toppa Field. Bottom of the fifth inning, Seahawks with a 3-0 lead and batting. It'll be Straza, Rubino, and Vanelli due up for Salve Regina. Seahawks are coached by Janelle Iaquinto, the head coach in her 5th season, a Siena College graduate. She has 3 assistants, Jen Rosa, Kelsey Borman, and Holly Cathius. Borman and Cathius are both former players for Iaquinto. Class of 2017 for Borman and 2019 for Cathius. First pitch to Straza is outside for a ball. Next pitch foul to the backstop. That off-speed pitch from Nocella bounces at the plate for ball 2, 2-1. Nocella on the season has 7 complete games, including 1 shutout. This is her 16th appearance. Swing and a miss there. Evens the count at 2-2. Leo Nocella entered the game with a .338 batting earned run average. 8-3 overall mark. Count now full on Sophia Straza. Straza, the leadoff batter in the 5th inning. It's 8-9-1 due up for the frame. That's fouled out of play. Count remains full on Sophia Straza. Straza up the middle. Nice glove there. And a nice stretch by Lombardo at first. 6-3 from Goria to Lombardo. Getting the first out in the 5th inning. Brings up Francesca Rubino.
Now batting number 55, Francesca Rubino.
Rubino hit it hard in her first at-bat, driving her counterpart, Baloo, in center field, back to make a great catch. First pitch in there, a called strike. 1 out, bases empty for Francesca Rubino. Number 55, bats right, throws left from Burlington, Massachusetts. Grounds it right to the first baseman. And Lombardo makes the play unassisted. Top of the order now for Salve Regina, Nikki Vanelli. She's been on base twice. Doubled and scored in the 1st inning. Came around on a throwing error. First pitch in there, a called strike. And then Vanelli drew a leadoff walk in the 3rd inning. She bats with 2 outs here. That's nubbed in front of the plate. And not in time. It'll be an infield single as Taylor Chachowski had a long way to go to pick up the ball and throw to Lombardo. And Nikki Vanelli beats it out for her 2nd hit. She's on base for the 3rd time today. And it brings up Maddie Capetta, freshman from Raritan, New Jersey. Excuse me, Caitlin Bennett Let me get the order right. They wear the numbers on their back, Mike, for that reason. Vanelli
very
bats
true.
first and Bennett bats second. Bennett at the plate, the right fielder from Yorktown Heights, New York. I believe has a 2-0 count. I know that second pitch was a ball. Third pitch is a ball, and it gets away from Trophy. Vanelli easily into second. It'll be a wild pitch. It is maybe a 2-balls, 1-strike count on Bennett. But she has Vanelli on second base. Big lead off the bag. Throw down a second. Not in time. So now the count is 3-1. Vanelli on second with 2 outs to pitch. Ball 4. So 2 Seahawks on the bags for Capetta. She doesn't wear number 3, but she is number 24. And she's got a .474 batting average coming into today's game. Had a base hit in the first. And Joyce Morty out to the pitcher's circle to talk strategy with her infield and perhaps get a new pitcher. We will see a new pitcher come on, and it looks like a left-hander for the Hawks. And Michael's got the binoculars to...
Looks like number 5
Excellent.
coming in.
That is Jesse Robichaux from Cape Elizabeth, Maine, a sophomore. Or it could be Taylor Myers, number 15.
Yes, correction, it is number 15.
Because Taylor Myers is listed as a lefty-lefty, bats and rights, throws. And she's a sophomore from East Haven, Connecticut. Taylor Myers, a 3-2 record on the season. This will be her 13th appearance. She's made 6 starts. This is an appearance in relief. She has 1 complete game and a .420 earned run average. So first batter she'll be facing is Maddie Capetta after she completes her warm-ups. It's number 15, Taylor Myers, replacing starter Leah Nocella in the circle. And for Nocella, she's responsible for the 2 runners on base. She's worked 4 2/3 innings, allowed 5 hits, 3 runs, all earned. She's walked 3, including Bennett in this inning. So she comes in with 2 outs and 2 on, facing the dangerous Maddie Capetta, Seahawk freshman from Raritan, New Jersey. Capetta 1 for 2 with an RBI in this game. Pass from the right side. Ball there. That's in the air, infield. Now drifting foul and making the catch in foul territory is Emma McLean. She has the grab for the final out of the 5th inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and 2 left in the 5th for the Seahawks. We head to the top of the 6th. It's 3-0. Salve Regina. And welcome back to Toppa Field. Salve Regina University hosting Roger Williams University in a Commonwealth Coast Conference doubleheader. Salve Regina with a 3-0 lead. Top of the 6th inning. Maddie Fluke pitching with the 3-0 lead. First pitch to Emma McLean, who caught the foul off the bat of Maddie Capetta for the final out of the 5th. At the plate, ball 1. That's tap foul. Maddie Fluke making her 8th appearance of the season. Her 6th start. She has 4 complete games, 2 of them shutouts. A 4-2 overall record and a 238 earned run average. Working on a 3-hit shutout here. That's a foul ball. 1-2 now. Our Seahawk offense has contributed 3 runs, all in the 1st inning. And both pitchers, starting pitchers anyway, have kept their opponents scoreless through the rest of the 5. Taylor Myers in relief of Leah Nocella for the Hawks. Swung on and foul tipped and caught by Lauren Packer for strike 3. So another strikeout for Maddie Fluke. One out. Brings up Katrina Goria, the shortstop. First pitch swinging. She grounds to Maddie Capetta. Her throw in time to catch Goria for the 2nd out. 6-3 on the play. Capetta to Braid, pair of New Jersey teammates. 2 outs for Alex Lombardo. Lombardo, first baseman, bats right, throws right. First pitch, a ball to the junior from Thomaston, Connecticut. Lombardo 1 for 2 in this game. Grounds it back to Fluke. Overhand throw to Braid. 3 up, 3 down for Fluke. She's getting stronger as we go. We head to the bottom of the 6th. 3-0 Salve Regina. Christina Braid leading off for Salve Regina as they bat in the bottom of the sixth inning with a 3-0 lead. Would like to add some more runs to make an easy top of the seventh for Maddie Fluke. First pitch of all to Christina Braid. Braid from Franklin Lakes, New Jersey. Batting .390 entering today's game. 16 hits and 41 at-bats. She has 3 doubles, 1 triple, and 4 home runs, a team high. 4 round trippers. That pitch a strike. Leadoff batter here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Salve Regina leading 3-0. On deck is Drew Sepitelli, I see in the circle. She pinch ran for Jessica Roberts, who is on base in her previous at-bat, the designated player, and now Sepitelli will get a chance at the plate. 2-2 now on Christina Braid. Braid tried to hold off that pitch, but ended up fouling it to the right. Count remains at 2-2. Up high. Count now runs full as Taylor Myers working the start of an inning for the first time after coming in on relief in the bottom of the fifth inning. She got the final out on a Capetta foul pop. That's grounded to shortstop. And safe! Speedy Braid beats the throw. So it's an infield hit as Goria fielded it cleanly, but her throw did not get Braid in time. It's the sixth hit of the game for Salve Regina. Brings up Drew Sepitelli, batting for the first time. She's a lefty, but is known as a slap hitter because she's got speed from either side. I'm not sure if lefty is her natural batting stance, but she can put the ball in play and fly down the first base line. Does so on the first pitch, and she beats it out. Infield hit as Taylor Myers fielded it. And it'll be back-to-back singles for the Seahawks, all in the infield, to bring up Lauren Packer.
Now batting number 9, Lauren Packer.
With nobody out. So if the Seahawks score 5 runs in this inning, game is over. They have an 8-run mercy rule after 5 innings. Seahawks have 2 runners on base with nobody out here in the bottom of the sixth with a 3-0 lead. And we have another visit to the pitcher circle by Rod Williams head coach Joyce Morty. She's in her 11th season with the Hawks, a graduate of Indiana University, which is located in Pennsylvania. Indiana, PA, for the Rod Williams head coach. Her assistant coach is Orlando Lugo. Morty's conversation ends in the circle, but continues with third baseman Taylor Chitowski as she heads back to the dugout on the third base side. Yeah, Michael, the ponytails really obstruct the view of the numbers, and the numbers on the Roger Williams uniforms don't really stand out with the blue on light blue.
Yeah, they certainly blend in. I have to agree with you on that, definitely.
Packer shows bunt but pulls back. Takes ball 1. Braid was well off the bag at second and didn't realize below from center field was sneaking in behind her to cover a potential throw down. That's bunted in the air and foul off the backstop by Packer. 1-1 count. Seahawks looking to add to their 3-0 lead here in the bottom of the 6th inning. First 2 runners are on board, both with base hits. Braid on second and Sepatelli on first. As ball 2 in there to Packer, 2-1. Myers with the 2-1. Packer ready for a full swing, but checked it and fouled it. Lombardo picks it up, throws it to Myers. Kendall Dupre on deck. 2-2. Packer again showing bunt, but pulls back, lifts it in the air. Should be an infield. Well, no, it's not an infield fly since it's in the outfield. But that is certainly shallow enough that you could have turned that into a double play with 2 runners on base. It is the first out of the inning. And that was caught by left fielder Provencal as Gorey was heading back on the shallow fly ball as well from shortstop. Brings up Kendall Dupre, who's made quite a few plays out in left field, including a spectacular diving grab of a sinking line drive. First pitch in, the called strike. Dupre from Cranston, Rhode Island. Bayview Academy, which is located in East Providence, Rhode Island. It's her former high school. Off-speed pitch misses outside. Ball 1. 1-1 on Dupre. She's 0 for 2 in this game. Caught off balance on that swing and a miss. 1-2. One out in the inning, 2 on. 1-2 count. Myers delivers. Low bounces for ball 2. Michael, we say sunny skies, but this picture tells us otherwise. There are some clouds in the area, which is making it for a nice picturesque.
Yeah, it's definitely overcast now, that time of the year.
And count now full on Kendall Dupre. She bats with 2 on, 1 out here in the 6th inning. In the air, shortstop Goria able to track it onto the outfield turf. So first 2 Seahawks reach with base hits, and then the next 2 short pop-ups. Leaves it up to third baseman Sophia Straza with 2 outs and 2 on. First pitch outside. That throw, boy, that throw down to first. Braid actually was halfway. She could have continued and taken third without a throw. As the first pitch to Straza was a ball or a strike? Yes, a ball. 1-0. doesn't pull the trigger on that one. It's a called strike. Straza, the third baseman from Wilton, Connecticut, with a 1-1 count. Myers delivers. Missing outside. 2-1. Myers allowed base hits to Braid and to Drew Sepitelli, both on the infield turf. Next two batters popped out to shallow outfield. That's fouled. Count now even at 2-2. Myers up high with the 2-2. Full count now on Sophia Straza. Braid and Sepitelli will be on the move with the pitch. And if Straza can put the ball in play and find some turf, could score both runners. That's ripped and past a diving shortstop. Base hit, throw home, not in time, throw down to third. In time to catch Sepitelli, but the run scores on the Straza single. And the Seahawks tack on to their lead, now 4-0. We'll be right back with the top of the seventh, last chance for Roger Williams. Stick with us. For the Seahawks in the sixth inning, 1 run on 3 hits, including the RBI single by Sophia Straza. Brought in Christina Braid from second base. Drew Sepitelli caught at third on a 7-2-5 put out. But the Seahawks add to their lead, now 4-0 here as Roger Williams bats in the top of the seventh, trailing 4-0. I think we might have a pinch hitter. It's the first lefty I've seen. And, of course, she's batting from the left side. We can't identify who it is.
Yeah, I can't make out that number, unfortunately.
It hasn't been announced yet. But there is a strike. I'm looking at the available lefties in the lineup. Oh, wait a minute. Tara Chatowski is a left-hander. And that's her spot. So, not a pinch hitter. I apologize. And with this camera view, we can sometimes see whether it is. We can see the number. But let's assume it's graduate student Tara Chatowski batting as the veteran outfielder. She's made a sensational catch out in right field. Fouls that pitch off for a 1-2 count now. That's lined over the glove of Maddie Capetta at shortstop. A leadoff single, just the 4th hit of the game for the visiting Hawks. And the leadoff batter is on first base. Nice piece of hitting on that 1-2 pitch. Brings up Taylor Howell. That's in the air. Right fielder Caitlin Bennett making the grab for the first out. First pitch to Howell, flying out to right field. Brings up Taylor Chetowski, third baseman. Vicious swing, and I think she got a piece of it. Packer had to chase it down. I thought it might have been a foul tip. We'll just call it a swing and miss. The way that Lauren Packer chased it from the catching position, assumed she was concerned about the runner advancing on the ball getting away. That's tapped foul for strike 2. One out, one on for Roger Williams in the top of the 7th inning. Their last at-bats, trailing 4-0. Last chance against Maddie Fluke, who's looking for her 2nd straight complete game shutout. Grounded up the middle. So the ball's being thrown around quite a bit. A series of errors are going to lead to a run for the Hawks, and all the way to third base. Goes Taylor Chetowski as her sister scores ahead of her. I'm going to count 2 errors on that play for Taylor reaching first base, an error. And then for the throw getting away and out of play, which allowed the run to score, that was on an 0-2 pitch. Brings up the catcher, Fran Trophy, and that's grounded up the middle. It's a base hit. Another run scores for the Hawks. They cut the deficit in half. It's 4-2. Still just 1 out in the inning.
Looks like we have a pinch runner here, Ed.
All right, if you can identify that. Rod Williams, player on first base for Fran Trophy, who singled in a run. Jessica Below is at the plate. Jax Below.
Yeah, haven't been able to identify the runner yet.
Seahawk infielders will play in at the corners. Braid at first and Sophia Strazer at third. First pitch, a called strike. That's in the infield for Braid. She makes the catch at first base for out number 2. So the shutout has gone off the boards for Maddie Fluke, but she'll settle for a victory here. 2 down. On the pop to first baseman, Christina Braid brings up the top of the order, Sydney Provencal. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Provencal, a senior from Cumberland, Rhode Island. Oh for 3 in this game. Bounces it to Capetter at short. Her throw to Braid at first. In time to retire the Hawks in the top of the 7th. And we have a final here from Toppa Field in Newport, Rhode Island. It is Salve Regina 4, Roger Williams 2. The Hawks score 2 runs in the top of the 7th inning. And they finish with 2 runs, 5 hits, and 1 error. The Seahawks finish with 4 runs, 8 hits, 2 errors. Both of those errors coming in the final frame, making this game closer than it needed to be. Final here again, Salve Regina 4, Roger Williams 2. We'll be right back with Game 2 after a short break. We're going to continue the stream, so you don't have to change channels. Just stick with us. Thanks for joining us for Game 1. Game 2 coming up. Hello and welcome back to Toppa Field. We are ready for Game 2 action between Roger Williams and Salve Regina University. The host Seahawks in their white and blue uniforms, primarily white, and the visiting Hawks of Roger Williams in their multi-blue configuration. My name is Ed Habershaw. I'll be joined alongside by Michael Dubuque, who's on a food run at the nearby Stop and Shop. And we are underway. Paul Seaman-Cow, the home plate umpire. Scott Ashworth out at first base. Welcome back, everybody. Matty Fluke pitching for Salve Regina. Seahawks have an identical lineup from Game 1 to Game 2. Not a single change from the starting lineup anyway. During the game, Drew Sepitelli pinch ran for Jessica Roberts, who was a designated player and is so this game. And Sepitelli remained in the game as a DP later on in that game. So I believe it's a 2-1 count on Sydney Provencal, the left fielder for Roger Williams. She's the leadoff batter. That's deep to right field, and Caitlin Bennett with the grab going towards the fence in right field. First catch, first out. There are some changes in the visiting lineup, at least batting order-wise, and some players. We'll give them to you in a second. As Jack Blue is in the right side batter's box. She's fouled off 2 pitches, 0-2. Blue has moved up in the order. Strike 3, looking as Fluke gets the K, the backwards K there. Tara Chatowski batting third now, the right fielder for Roger Williams University. She bats from the left side. That's how we tell the difference between the twins. Tara bats lefty, Taylor bats righty.
We'll have to remember that from now on.
First pitch to the graduate student. Low and outside for ball 1. So 2 outs, bases clear in the top of the first inning. Fluke won the opener. Had a shutout through 6. Final score was 4-2. Roger Williams was able to score 2 unearned runs against Maddie Fluke in the bottom of the inning, in the top of the 7th, I should say. That's up the middle and through, a base hit for Chatowski with 2 outs. Brings up Katrina Goria, the Roger Williams shortstop. Let's give you the Hawks batting order. Provencal, Baloo, Tara Chatowski, Katrina Goria, Alex Lombardo was on deck. Naples batting 6th. Taylor Chatowski batting 7th. Prederis batting 8th. And Peters batting 9th. 3 of those final 4 players are playing for the first time in this game. Nice stop by Nikki Vanelli at second. And not in time to get the batter. So 2 runners on with base hits here. They're now on the corners. As Goria able to single to second base. Vanelli had a long way to go, made a nice stop. And Tara Chatowski made it all the way over to third base with 2 outs. Brings up Alex Lombardo. Fouls off the first pitch, 0-1. Bounced up the middle. Vanelli unable to field it cleanly. And not in time, so it'll be an E4. Run scores. Vanelli had Goria crossing in front of her. Runners are now at first and second with 2 outs. Fluke got the first 2 batters she faced. Fly out to right field and a strikeout looking. That run is unearned. brings up Bay Naples, a senior from Livingston, New Jersey. Naples batting .387 on the season, 12 hits and 31 at-bats, 4 doubles. Swing and a miss there. Oh, and 2 on the senior. She's batting 6th in the Hawk lineup in game 2. So Fluke facing the first 2/3 of the Roger Williams batting order in the first inning. Bounces it foul to the backstop. One-two count on the senior from Livingston, New Jersey. The pitch from Fluke. Outside for a ball. Goria on second. Lombardo on first. Grounder. Third base, flip. Not in time. Capetta de Estraza doesn't beat the slide in from Goria. The play was in front of Capetta. She went to her right and tried to get the force on Goria. Naples safe on the fielder's choice. Everybody safe on the bases. Goria on third, Lombardo on second, Naples on first. Taylor Chatowski, the 7th batter for the Hawks here in the top of the first inning. Just 2 hits in the inning, but a run and the bases loaded here with 2 outs. That's to right field. Bennett, inner tracks, has it for the out. That retires the side. For the visiting Hawks in the top of the first, 1 run on 2 hits, 1 error, 3 left. We head to the bottom of the first. It's 1-0 Roger Williams. And Nikki Vanelli will lead it off for Salve Regina here in the bottom of the first. They trail 1-0. First time the Seahawks have been behind in either game today against the Hawks. Pitching for Roger Williams will be Ellie Fleming, right-hander, senior right-hander from Marshfield, Massachusetts. Fleming, her first action of this afternoon. Seahawks have gone with Maddie Fluke so far in both games. And Fleming brings a 1-4 record overall, but just a 286 earned run average. So she's pitched well. 3 complete games, started 5. This is her 11th appearance and 6th start of 2021. She's third on the team in innings pitched. Two and 0 count on Nikki Vanelli. Salve Regina batting order, as we said, is identical to last game, which they won 4-2. 3 of those runs came in the first inning. I'd like to duplicate that here. They did add an insurance run. It came in very handy in the bottom of the 6th inning of game 1. Led 4-0 heading into the top of the 7th when the Hawks pushed across 2 unearned runs. The 3-1 pitch from Fleming to Vanelli. Grounded to third. Taylor Chatowski over to Alex Lombardo for out number 1. "5-3" on the putout. Brings up Seahawk right fielder Caitlin Bennett. She made a couple of nice grabs in the top of the first inning. The first out and the final out. Caitlin Bennett, a freshman from Yorktown Heights, New York. And the opener, she was 1 for 2 with a run scored, also drew a walk. And Michael, we have to get used to the different umpires behind the plate. They switch during games, or between games, I should say. So the first base umpire becomes the home plate umpire and vice versa. And as we learned from the last game, the previous home plate umpire was slightly delayed in his demonstration of a call.
Right, exactly. We got to get used to their calls and their signs.
Bennett to left field. And right there is Provencal moving a few feet to her left. A nice line out off the bat of Caitlin Bennett. Brings up Maddie Capetta, Seahawk freshman from Raritan, New Jersey. Maddie was 1 for 3 with a run batted in and a run scored in the opener. Her RBI came in the first inning, as did her run scored. She bats here with the bases empty and 2 outs. And now an 0-2 count on the Seahawk freshman. She's playing shortstop again. And called strike 3. Fleming ends the first inning with a K. And zeros across the board for Salve Regina. We head to the second inning. It is 1-0 Roger Williams. Welcome back to Toppa Field, Newport, Rhode Island. Salve Regina softball hosting Roger Williams University. Seahawks and Hawks in Commonwealth Coast Conference action. I'm Ed Habershaw, joined alongside by Michael Dubuque.
Glad to be here.
And Maddie Fluke pitching her 9th frame of the day. She went complete game in the opener, a 4-2 victory for Salve Regina. She's facing Maddie Praderas. First pitch low to Praderas, who's a freshman from Rhode, New Hampshire. That's in the air to center fielder Francesca Rubino. She drifts to her left. Low fives her classmate Caitlin Bennett as they send the ball back into the infield. Out number 1 off the bat of Praderas. Praderas had come in with a healthy batting average of .364. That was 4 hits and 11 at-bats, including a double. Brings up Liz Peters from North Kingstown, Rhode Island. Batting 9th in the Hawk order. It's the 8-9-1 batters due up in this inning. Bases are empty for Peters, 1 out. She'll be followed by the left fielder, Sydney Provencal. That's lined into the outfield. A single for the sophomore. Sydney Provencal bats. She flew out to Caitlin Bennett in right field, leading off the top of the first. Takes ball 1 there. Provencal, a senior from Cumberland, Rhode Island. Quite a few Rhode Island players on the Roger Williams squad. Both Tara and Taylor Chitowski and Liz Peters, all from North Kingstown, Rhode Island. Low for a ball. I believe it's a 3-0 count now on Sydney Provencal. Yes. 3 balls, no strikes. Runner on first is Liz Peters. She's there with 1 out. Taken all the way, and it's strike 1 for a 3-1 count on Provencal. That's to right field. Sharply hit and bouncing. Base hit for Provencal. Bennett gets it in, but it'll be a triple and a run scored for the Hawks as Provencal triples to right and brings Peters around from first base for a 2-0 lead. And that's the first earned run against Maddie Fluke for today. And she will head to the dugout and be lifted for a new Seahawk pitcher. It's going to be number 4, Anna Mahalik, freshman from Farmington, Connecticut. So we'll show you that triple and a run scored by Provencal, which becomes the last batter that Maddie Fluke faces. And gets all the way to the fence in right field. Bennett with a strong throw into Vanelli. But by the time it gets back, Provencal is on third with an RBI triple. So Anna Mahalik, the new pitcher for Salve Regina. She's taking her warm-ups while her infield teammates gather behind the circle. It's a 2-0 score here with 1 out and a runner on third for the Hawks as Mahalik inherits a situation where she's going to try to limit the Hawks to just that 1 run. Mahalik relieving Maddie Fluke, who started both games of this doubleheader. She's now facing Jax Ballou, the center fielder for Roger Williams. First pitch bounces, gets away from Packer, and run scores. It's a wild pitch. Clears the bases, but it adds another run. So ball 1 to Ballou. And now she bats with the bases empty, but a 3-0 lead. Up high for ball 2. Three no count now. And a strike there on the 3-0 pitch. Jax Ballou, a sophomore from Sandwich, Massachusetts, swings at the 3-1, fouls it to the backstop. Roger Williams, head coach, is Joyce Morty in her 11th season out of Indiana. That's grounded to Capetta. Her strong throw to Christina Braid gets Ballou for the second out. 6-3 on the play. Two down with the bases still empty. And the right fielder, Tara Chastowski, at the plate. North Kingstown native. Mahalik fires in strike 1. Tara Chastowski bats from the left side and takes ball 1, 1-1. Just missing outside for ball 2. 2-1 on Tara Chastowski. Batting here with the bases empty. Hawks scored 1 in the first, now 2 in the second. Lead 3-0. That's to right field. And Caitlin Bennett running quite a bit to her right. makes the grab for the final out. So for the Hawks in the second inning, 2 runs on 2 hits, no errors and nobody left. Braid, Roberts, and Packer due up for the Seahawks. In the bottom of the second, they trail 3-0. And welcome back to Toppa Field in Newport, Rhode Island. Christina Braid leading off the bottom of the second inning for Salve Regina University. She takes ball 1 from Ellie Fleming, senior from Marshfield, Massachusetts. Fleming now with a 3-0 cushion to support her pitching. And she gets strike 1 in there to Braid, 1-1. Braid from Franklin Lakes, New Jersey, plays first base. Has played some second. I don't know if she's been on the left side of the, the left side of the Seahawk infield, but mostly first and second. It's now a 2-1 count on Christina. She leads the Seahawks with 4 home runs on the season. That's grounded to third base. Chatowski making the play over to Lombardo for out number 1. 5-3 on the putout. Brings up designated player Jessica Roberts. Roberts, 1 for 1 in the opener. Had an RBI base hit and a walk. She grounds that first pitch to shortstop Goria, who makes the play for out number 2. Quickly 2 down here in the bottom of the second inning. Brings up the Seahawk catcher, Lauren Packer. Number 9, a junior from Manchester, Connecticut. Stands in on the right side. In the air to the outfield. And making the catch is below. And it's a quick 1-2-3 inning for the Hawks on defense. And they'll head into the dugout on the third base side, ready to add on to their 3-0 lead. Welcome back to Toppa Field in Newport, Rhode Island. I'm Ed Habershaw alongside Michael Dubuque, bringing you Seahawks softball action from Toppa Field. And Mahalik pitching for Salve Regina here in Game 2. Seahawks won the opener 4-2. Behind the strong pitching from Maddie Fluke. She started Game 1. Got into the second inning. An inning and a third before being lifted for Mahalik. First pitch to Katrina Goria, fouled out of play. 0-1 on the Roger Williams shortstop. Up high for a ball. Two and one. Goria, senior from Wyckoff, New Jersey. And low from Mahalik. Count runs to 3-1 on the leadoff batter here in the top of the third inning. 3-1 pitch is lit in the air. Rubino and Bennett converging, and Rubino with the grab for the out. I'm sure wearing masks, Michael, makes it difficult to converse, I got it, or it makes it harder to hear the calls in the outfield for whomever might have a play on the ball.
Exactly. Or say if they're yelling me, one or the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, it must muffle when they're talking.
Brings up Alex Lombardo, the first baseman. First pitch to her is up high for a ball. Another ball for 2-0. That's lifted up and out of play. One out, bases empty. Lombardo at the plate. A 2-1 count. And the pitch from Mahalik. Actually, that must have been a 3-1 count because she trots down to first base with the ball 4. I know head coach Joyce Morty had been perhaps arguing about the count displayed by the home plate umpire, but Mahalik's first pitch to Naples is up and away for ball 1. And Kelsey Borman, Seahawk assistant coach, class of 2017, will make a trip to the circle to settle down her freshman pitcher. Anna Mahalik from Farmington, Connecticut. The entire infield gathered in the circle. Nice pat on the back from Nikki Vanelli. And Mahalik ready to go to battle. It's a 1-0 count on Bay Naples. Roger Williams with a 3-0 lead, 1 out. In the top of the third inning. And a strike there to Naples, 1-1. Runner on first is Lombardo. She drew a 1-out walk. After Goria led off the inning with a fly out to Rubino in center. That's in the air to Rubino. Back she goes. She's got it. Makes the grab for the out. Lombardo retreats to first base. F8 on the fly out for Naples, and 2 down for Taylor Chetowski. Lauren Packer and Anna Mahalik both look into the dugout for the pitch selection. And the selection was throw a strike. And they did. Strike 1 to Taylor Chetowski. Foul to the backstop. I think our camera flinched there a bit, but it recovered.
Looks to still be going strong.
Yeah, that was the closest action it's seen all day. That coming off the foul back by Taylor Chetowski. We'll say, is that all you got? Ball 1. We're not going to tell too many secrets about how we've got this 3-camera setup, but we're enjoying it.
Absolutely, and I hope you guys watching are appreciating it too.
That's grounded up the middle. Stopped by Capetta. She'll tag second base for the force unassisted. And that retires the side in the top of the third. No runs on no hits, no errors, and 1 left for the Hawks. They take a 3-0 lead into the bottom of the fourth. Salve Regina coming to bat. Kendall Dupre leading off for the Seahawks. The left fielder from Cranston, Rhode Island, Bayview Academy. Looking down to Holly Cathius in the third base coach's box. Then getting settled in the batter's box. Takes a pitch outside for ball 1. Grounds it to third base. Over to Lombardo. Taylor Chetowski to Alex Lombardo for the putout. 5-3 on the play.
Now batting number 22, Sophia Straza.
Brings up the Seahawk third baseman, Sophia Straza. With 1 out here in the bottom of the third. Seahawks trailing 3-0. We are live from Toppa Field in Newport, Rhode Island. This is on the Salve Regina Softball YouTube channel. Straza with the line single into left field. And that's the first hit for the Seahawks against starter Ellie Fleming. It comes here in the bottom of the third with 1 out. Brings up Seahawks center fielder Francesca Rubino. She takes ball 1. Low for ball 2. Good eye by Rubino. Michael, she does a tremendous job in center field. Gets the balls that you don't think she can get to, and she glides gracefully on both sides of the outfield, to her right and to her left. And she now has a 3-0 count.
You probably could call her the Jackie Bradley Jr. of softball.
You really could. In a unique right-handed batter, but a lefty thrower. Fleming gets the 3-0 ball over for strike 1. Jackie Bradley Jr. now patrolling outfield for the Milwaukee Brewers, formerly of the Boston Red Sox. Rubino swings and fouls for a full count, 3-2. One out, Strasser on first with the base hit to left field. Rubino the 3-2 into right field. It's going to reach the fence. Extra bases for Rubino. Strasser into third base. It's a double for Francesca Rubino. Well done by the Seahawk freshman from Burlington, Massachusetts. Over the head of Tara Chichowski in right field. So it's the bottom of the order that's getting the hits off of Fleming. And she's getting a visit from her head coach, Joyce Morty. Strasser with the 1-out single, batting 8th. And Rubino batting 9th. With a 1-out double, puts runners at 2nd and 3rd. Top of the order, Nikki Vanelli at the plate. Seahawks trail by 3. But we know Vanelli is capable of tying this with one swing. Already in her career as a junior, she's got a pair of walk-off home runs. In 2019, her blast defeated UMass Dartmouth. And then just earlier this month on Good Friday, she sent the Seahawks home happy with a sweep over Western New England. A walk-off home run into the darkness of the night. She takes ball 1 from Fleming. To the right side and foul. Lombardo was playing close to the line at first base, but Vanelli almost snuck that through fair. One-on-one count on the Seahawk Jr. from Quakertown, Pennsylvania. And now called strike makes it 1-2. Vanelli does battle in that box. Fleming with the 1-2. Vanelli in the air. Foul out of play. Just looking to put it in play and get at least Strasser home from third, if not Rubino from second. That pitch bounces in front of the plate for a ball. 2-2 now on Nikki Vanelli. Seahawks second baseman facing Ellie Fleming for the second time this afternoon. That's grounded fair off the glove of the third baseman Taylor Chitowski into left field. Rubino will score 2 runs, a 2-run double for Nikki Vanelli.
Now batting number 2, Caitlin Bennett.
So that's 3 successive hits by the Seahawks. Straza, Rubino, and now Nicky Vanelli hit sharply down the third base line. Chatowski got a glove on it diving. It trickled into foul territory in left field. And Vanelli will be thrown out attempting to steal. That's 2-5 on the play. Naples throwing down to Chatowski. For the second out. Not sure of the count on Bennett. Caitlin Bennett batting. Base is empty now for her. She grounds it to third. Chatowski over to Lombardo for the final out. 5-3 on the play. Seahawks score 2 runs on 3 hits. There were no errors and nobody left. After 3 complete from Toppa Field, it's Roger Williams 3, Salve Regina 2. Welcome back to Toppa Field. Top of the 4th inning. Game got a little bit closer as the Seahawks scored a pair in the bottom of the 3rd inning. It's now 3-2. Roger Williams, Maddie Praderis leading off. Fouls the first pitch from Anna Mahalik for strike 1. That pitch up high. 1-1. Praderis, the designated player for Roger Williams in Game 2. Did not see any action in the opener. And she lines a foul into left field. Mahalik now with a 1-2 count on Praderis, a freshman from Rye, New Hampshire, facing freshman pitcher from Farmington, Connecticut. Mahalik locates that outside for ball. Evens count at 2-2. That's fouled to the backstop. Resetting the Seahawk defense. Mahalik, the pitcher. Packer behind the plate, catching. Strasser at third, Capetter at short, Vanelli at second, and Braid at first base as that pitch bounces for ball 3. Outfield left to right, Dupre, Rubino, and Bennett. We now have a full count. That pitch is in the air. Right field, Bennett giving chase. She'll run out of room as it bounces into the bullpen area for a long foul. We'll do this 3-2 pitch over again. Up high for ball 4. So the leadoff batter is on. Brings up Liz Peters, sophomore from North Kingstown, Rhode Island, playing second base in the second game here. Seahawks won the opener 4-2, trailed 3-2 here in the fourth inning of game 2. Strike 1 to Peters. Shows bunt, but pulls back and then flies out to Rubino in center. She quickly gets it into Braid at first. That's the first out of the fourth. Perderas back at first base. In before the throw. Brings up Sydney Provencal, the top of the lineup for Roger Williams University. Fouls the first pitch behind the backstop. Up and over the backstop. One out, one on. The 0-1. Drilled into left field. Base hit. Runners at first and second with one out. Brings up Jax below. Beaulieu. First pitch low for a ball. Mahalik gets the 1-0 ready. Delivers. Popped in the air. Left field. Back for it is Kendall Dupre. She makes the catch for out number 2. Brings up Tara Chachowski.
Number 13, Tara Chowski.
2 down, 2 on for the right fielder. First pitch of ball. Mahalik delivers. Gets the strike call. 1-1. Anna Mahalik from Farmington, Connecticut, pitching in relief of starter Maddie Fluke. Fluke started both games. Won the opener 4-2. Got behind 3-0 in the second game, and that's a line into center. Base hit. Rubino up and throwing home. Here's the plate. Safe. And it's a run-scoring base hit for Tara Chachowski. Puts runners at second and third. That hit coming with 2 outs. The 1-1 pitch drilled into center field. And she takes second on the throw home. Provencal now on third base. Perderas scoring the 4th run for the Hawks. Leading 4-2 here in the 4th. That's ripped into the gap. Left center. Dupre cuts it off. Throws it in. Play at second. No. 2-run score. On the RBI double from Katrina Goria. She takes a whack at the first pitch from Mahalik and gets an RBI 2-run double. Brings up Alex Lombardo. Now it's a 6-2 score in the top of the 4th inning. 3 runs in the frame for Roger Williams. Ball 1 to Alex Lombardo. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Michael, we were talking earlier about these outfield fences are normally adorned with some windscreens or fence coverings that have great sponsorship and great history that Coach Iaquinto has worked with Dr. Michael Brady in putting out there as ground out to short ends the inning. We're fortunate from this angle to be able to shoot through the fence and see through the fence and get more coverage of the team from this angle. So we won't complain about those the fence coverings not being up right now.
It definitely can help us see more of the action.
So the Hawks get 3 runs on 3 hits. There were no errors, 1 left. Capetta, Braid, and Roberts do up for the Seahawks in the bottom of the 4th inning. Salve Regina trails 6-2. Six runs on 7 hits, and no errors for the Hawks. 2 runs on 3 hits, 1 error for Salve Regina. Maddie Capetta leading off here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Salve Regina trailing 6-2. Capetta facing Ellie Fleming. Quickly an 0-2 count on the Seahawk freshman shortstop from Raritan, New Jersey. Not close on the 3rd pitch, so it's 1-2. And strike 3. Caught looking. Strikeout for Fleming.
Now batting number 16, Christina Braid.
Brings up Christina Braid. Also a New Jersey native from Franklin Lakes. She bats with the bases empty. 1 out here in the 4th inning. Seahawks got closer with 2 runs in the bottom of the 3rd, but then gave up 3 runs in the top of the 4th. Well hit balls by several Hawks. 3 runs on 3 hits. Braid takes strike 2, 1-2. Up the middle and through, a base hit for Christina Braid. She's on board with one out.
Now batting number 44, Jessica Roberts.
She takes the 1-2 pitch up the middle for the fourth Seahawk hit of this afternoon. Brings up Jessica Roberts. I didn't see that pitch, Michael. Ball or a strike? Looks like it might have been a ball. Strike there. 1-1. Roberts swings and fouls it to the left side off the fence in front of the Roger Williams dugout. One and two. Out in front. Swing and a miss for strike three. Second strikeout of the inning for Fleming. Makes 2 outs with Braid still on first base. Brings up Lauren Packer, the Seahawk catcher. She's been behind the plate for both games. First pitch. And there, a called strike. Fleming in a rhythm, already with 2 Ks in this frame. Working ahead of Lauren Packer, 0-1. Just missing for ball, 1-1. Changeup catches the outside corner of the plate for a called strike. 1-2 now on Packer. Braid on first. She had the single with 1 out. Packer lays off that tempting pitch for ball 2. 2-2. Naples thought they had strike 3. She was getting ready to bounce the ball on the turf and head to the dugout, but we'll get a 2-2 here. Up the middle, hop off the circle and through for a base hit. So Packer continues some 2-out magic here for the Seahawks. Batting in the bottom of the 4th inning, trailing by 4. That took a wicked hop off the circle. There's not much to hop off of it on this infield, but it found something, and it changed the trajectory of that ball, as Goria might have had a beat on it had it stayed on a level plane. Kendall Dupre batting. Ball 1, strike 1. To the outfield and through, a base hit. Coming home is the play. Offline and safe at third. Seahawks stay aggressive on the base pass. An RBI base hit for Kendall Dupre. Gets the Seahawks halfway to 6. 6-3 the score. Sophia Straza will come to the plate with a chance to tie the score as the Seahawks trail by 3. It's a 6-3 score. Roger Williams head coach Joyce Morty came out to argue a call, and before she finished her trip back to the dugout, came back to the circle for a conversation with her infielders and her battery, Fleming the pitcher and Naples the catcher. And then she continues to have that conversation with the base path umpire, Scott Ashworth. Paul Seminkow behind the plate, calling balls and strikes, and Marty asks Seminkow for some help on that call. She'll still be charged with a visit to the circle, and the call stays the same. Morty in her 11th season. Seahawks are coached by Janelle Iaquinto in her 5th season out of Siena College. Jen Rosa, Kelsey Borman, and Holly Cathius, assistants for Coach Iaquinto. Captains are Emily Angel and Julia Kurt. First pitch, called strike to Sophia Straza. Straza 1 for 1 in this game. And quickly in an 0-2 hole against Fleming. What Coach Morty might have been doing is just to settle her team down and then get the Seahawks off their momentum swing. So Straza just has to battle back in the batter's box. She now has a 1-2 count. Facing the right-hander Ellie Fleming. 2 outs, 2 on. The 1-2 pitch. Outside for ball 2. Another close pitch that the Hawks certainly wanted for strike 3 to end the inning, but it didn't go their way. Gives Straza a chance. Number 22 will face a 2-2 from Fleming. And now the count runs full. First base is open. Dupre on second. She had the RBI base hit. Packer on third. The 2-2. Into right field. And foul. We'll do this all again. Dupre and Packer will remain on their bags until the ball is put into play, because the ball 4 would not allow them to advance. But Straza would like to put something in play and get them home. That's fouled out of play. Going to land on Middleton Avenue. Take a few bounces towards one of the nice homes here. So Sophia Straza has done a wonderful job battling from an 0-2 hole. We'll get another 3-2 pitch from Fleming. And strike 3, looking. Great pitch by Ellie Fleming. Gets the final out here in the bottom of the 4th. The Seahawks do get a run. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, 2 left. Naples, Taylor Chitowski, and Maddie Perderis due up for the Hawks. As we enter the top of the 5th inning, it's 6-3, Roger Williams. Welcome back to Toppa Field. It's gotten just a tad chillier here at Toppa Field in Newport, Rhode Island. Game time temperature at the start, just after 2 o'clock, was 54 degrees. We've now dropped 2 degrees to 52, and you can feel it. And Mahalik working against the Roger Williams lineup. Bay Naples leading off in the top of the 5th inning. Roger Williams with a 6-3 lead. That's into center field. And making the catch in shallow center is Francesca Rubino for out number 1. And Taylor Chatowski at the plate. Or we may have a pincher to here. As Joyce Marty approaches home plate umpire Paul Seaman-Cow for the change. And we should hear an... Oh. I apologize. I completely missed that. That was a base hit to center field. That wasn't an out. I dropped my head.
I dropped mine too, so sorry.
Okay. I will have to edit Bay Naples' line out to center field into a single to center field. So what just happened there?
Played a third, got him out at first.
So the pinch runner is safe at second. Wow, I better start catching up here. Okay. Woohoo. So it was a sacrifice bunt to move the runner over. Now a wild pitch pass ball. That was number 10 is the pinch runner, Rosado. That's into left field. It's going to be another run scored for the Hawks on the base hit by Maddie Perderas. Just one out here in the inning. And we may get a pitching change for Salve Regina as number 10, Julia Kurt, is in her dugout donning her pitching mask, which is in addition to her COVID-19 mask that it's being worn. So she's going to take the circle over from Anna Mahalik. She'll get some warm-ups in here, and we'll take an audio break and share some music. Julia Kurt, the senior from North Dayton, Massachusetts, finishes her warm-up pitches. Dayton Rehoboth High School. Senior right-hander, 5'7". First pitch. In there for a called strike on Liz Peters. One out in the inning. Runner on first is Maddie Perderas. She had the RBI single. Ball there. Low. As Peters showed bunt, pulled back. Runner did not advance from from first. That's a ball, too. I keep waiting for that delayed arm to go up. Like, gotcha. Strike. No strike. That's in the air. Shallow left field. In for it is Kendall Dupre making the catch for out number 2. Brings up the top of the order, Sidney Provencal. Provencal facing Julia Kurt for the first time. Kurt fires in a pitch. Throw down from Packer to Braid. Safe at first is Prederis. But a strike one call on Provencal. Pitch misses there for ball 1. 2 outs in the inning. Runner on first is Maddie Prederis. At the plate is Sidney Provencal. Grounds it to third. With it is Sophia Straza. Over to Christina Braid for the out that retires the side. 1 run on 2 hits. No errors and 1 left in the top of the 5th for the visiting Hawks. We head to the bottom of the 5th. It's Roger Williams 7, Salve Regina 3. Welcome back to Toppa Field, Newport, Rhode Island. I'm Ed Habershaw, and he's Michael Dubuque. And we're bringing you Salve Regina softball action. Commonwealth Coast Conference style. It's Salve Regina versus Roger Williams. Seahawks batting in the bottom of the 5th inning. Trailing 7-3. Francesca Rubino, first pitch. Low for ball 1. Ellie Fleming pitching for the visiting Hawks. Has a 4-run lead, as the Hawks have scored in all but 1 inning in this game. 1 in the first, 2 in the second, 0 in the third, 3 in the fourth, 1 in the 5th. Rubino, who doubled her last at bat, bounces that back to Fleming for out number 1. 1-3 on the play. Brings up the top of the order for Salve Regina University. Junior Nikki Vanelli from Quakertown, Pennsylvania. She bats from the right side. Plays defense today on the right side, second base. First pitch of ball. Fleming has thrown 68 pitches today. 42 strikes. Up high for ball, 2-0. Missing there. Count runs to 3-0 on Vanelli. Bases are empty. Seahawk junior infielder would like to get aboard to start a big rally. Has to wait as that pitch is called a strike. In the air, right field, right there is Tara Chitowski with the grab for out number 2. Brings up Caitlin Bennett with 2 outs and the bases empty. She squares the bunt, misses it for strike 1. Foul tips that into the mitt for strike 2. Fleming, who had 2 Ks last inning while giving up a run, is looking to get through this inning without any damage done. And strike 3 called. Gets her second straight inning ending caught looking for the final out. Seahawks go down in order in the 5th inning. Due up for Roger Williams, Jax Bolu, Tara Chitowski, and Katrina Goria. We'll be right back from Toppa Field. It's the top of the 6th inning at Toppa Field, and the visiting Hawks have a 7-3 lead and batting. Leading off is Jax Below, the center fielder. Bunts it. Picked up by Sophia Straza, and in time over to Christina Braid for the out. Nice play by the Seahawk third baseman to first. First pitch, 1 out. 5-3 on the play. Brings up right fielder Tara Chachowski. Julia Kurt pitching. First pitch to Tara Chachowski, the right fielder. Is up for ball 1. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Strike 1. 1-1. Kurt reads her wristband, selects the pitch, delivers up the middle and through. A single for Chitowski. Rubino back it, throws it into the infield with Capetter at second base. Hawks now have double-digit hits, 10 on the game. Katrina Goria at the plate. It's at least 1 ball, 1 strike. I think I might have missed the first pitch in this sequence. I've seen 2. That's grounded to Capetta. At short. Gets the force at second. No throw to first. So it's a force out at second. Chitowski off the base pass. Goria on first base with the fielder's choice. 6-4 on the putout. Capetta to Vanelli. That's 2 outs. Seven through the score. Roger Williams with the lead here in the 6th inning, batting with 2 outs. Runner on first. Julia Kurt pitching. First pitch up high to Lombardo, ball 1. The 1-0. Low for ball 2. That's in there for a strike. Kurt now has a 2-1 count on the Roger Williams first baseman, Alex Lombardo. She delivers, bounces it in there. It's a nice stop by Packer. Keeps Goria on first base. Or I'm not sure that is Goria. There might have been a pinch runner in there. It's a 3-1 count now. Foul at the plate. Count now full on Lombardo. Three-two count. 2 outs. Runner from first will be off with the pitch. In the air, left field. Dupre making the catch for the final out that retires the side. For the Hawks in the 6th inning. No runs on 1 hit. No errors, 1 left. We head to the bottom of the 6th. It's 7-3 Roger Williams with Capetta, Braid, and Roberts due up for the Seahawks. And welcome back to Toppa Field in Newport, Rhode Island. We have Salve Regina University softball action versus Roger Williams University. It's a doubleheader in Commonwealth Coast Conference. Seahawks won the opener 4-2. Trail here by 4 runs. Maddie Capetta, the leadoff batter for Salve Regina, in the bottom of the 6th. 7-3 the score. Roger Williams with the lead. Fleming delivers. Grounded foul. Holly Cathius in the third base coach's box. Jen Rosa in the first base coach's box for the Seahawks staff. Here's the 2-2. Up and away. Fleming with a solid outing. Just 3 runs on 6 hits. We're in the 6th inning here. That's lifted foul. And no chance of a play for Tara Tchaikovsky. We'll reset for another 3-2 pitch. That's ripped into right field. Jutowski comes up firing to first. Not in time. It's a base hit. Leadoff base hit for Maddie Capetta.
Now batting number 16, Christina Braid.
Seahawks have the leadoff batter on here. And look to do some damage. Another visit to the circle for head coach Joyce Morty. Solid single to right for Maddie Capetta. It's nice how she goes with the pitch and gets a solid hit out of it. This looks like it may be the same reliever we saw in game 1, which was Taylor Myers, the lefty. She is in the circle now with the ball. And if it's number 15,
And it is.
it is Taylor
Taylor.
Myers. She's back. She came out in relief of game 1 starter Leah Nocella. Nocella took a loss in the 4-2 final. And now Taylor Myers inherits a 7-3 lead with a Seahawk on first base. That's Maddie Capetta.
Pitching number 15, Taylor Myers.
So we'll update the live stats. We have a new pitcher, Taylor Myers. This is her second action of the day. And first batter she'll be facing is Christina Braid, Seahawk first baseman from Franklin Lakes, New Jersey. Christina Braid was 1 for 3 in the opener, and in this game she's 1 for 2. So a pair of hits on the day for the Seahawk first baseman. Look and see if she can add to that. Now with her teammate on first base. Nobody out here in the 6th inning. Seahawks trailing by 4, 7-3. First pitch up high from Myers. 1-0 count on Braid. Swung on a miss. 1 strike. 1 ball. Petter on first with the leadoff single. That's left outside for ball 2. Good pitch from Myers there. Gets the outside top corner of the strike zone for strike 2. 2-2. To shortstop, Goria. Over to Peters for the force. No throw. So it's a fielder's choice for Braid. 6-4 on the putout on Capetta. Brings up Jessica Roberts, the designated player. She's had that role in both games. First pitch in from Myers, a called strike. Roberts 1 for 1 in the opener. 0 for 2 here. And now with a 1-1 count. 1 out, 1 on. Bottom of the 6th inning. Seahawks trailing by 4. Softball games are scheduled 7-inning contests. Short roller to Chitowski at third. Gets the out at first base. 5-3 on the putout, with Braid reaching second base. Brings up Lauren Packer with 2 outs now. And Packer bats from the right side, the junior from Manchester, Connecticut. Swings at the first pitch, lifts it in the air, right field, and just over the foul line, making the catch, is Tara Chitowski for the final out. Seahawks go down without a run, but 1 hit, no errors, and 1 left. We head to the 7th inning. It's 7-3, Roger Williams. We have reached the 7th inning here at Toppa Field in Newport, Rhode Island, top of the 7th. The visiting Hawks of Roger Williams with a 7-3 lead and batting. Not sure if this is Bay Naples at the plate. She was a starting catcher. Reached on a base hit earlier and had a pinch runner. Yes, she's back. She's back in the order, so thank you for the announcement from home plate. First pitch in from Julia Kurt is a called strike on Bay Naples. Naples did not play in the opener. Sends that up the middle for a base hit. brings up Taylor Chachowski, the third baseman for Roger Williams. Chachowski takes a called first strike. She was showing bunt, pulled back. Julia Kurt with the 0-1 in there for strike two. Kurt getting ahead of Chachowski. Julia Kurt, a senior from North Dayton, Massachusetts. In her fourth year with the Seahawks softball program. The 0-2 up and away for ball. And Kurt with the 1-2. Popped in the air on the infield and caught by Kurt for out number one. P1 on your scorecard. Maddie Perderis at the plate. One out, one on for Maddie Perderis. Freshman right-handed batter takes strike one. Swings and fouls. She was well ahead of that pitch and is now in an 0-2 hole. Is that Myers staying loose over there in the bullpen? The relief pitcher for the Hawks does not want to
Yes, it is.
get tight at all between innings. As Perderis takes ball one. 1-2 count on Perderis. Runner on first is Naples. One out. The pitch. Away for ball two. Yeah, it's now progressed or regressed to just a little short toss between Myers and her backup catcher. Nice stop by Capetta, but it's going to be an infield hit for Perderis. Runs at first and second with one out. Liz Peters at the plate. It's now 12 hits, an even dozen for the Hawks in game two. In the opener, they could only amass 5 hits against Maddie Fluke. 2 of those hits came in the final inning. A couple of errors by the Seahawks led to 2 unearned runs in the 4-2 victory for Salve Regina. Peters takes strike one. Kurt goes up high with that second pitch. 1-1. Packer behind the plate. Strasser at third. Capetta at short. Vanelli at second. Braid in front of the bag at first. Dupre, Rubino, and Bennett around the outfield left to right. That's ripped past Strasser at third. Coming home, we have a play. And we have an out. So it'll be a single. No error. Because the single loaded the bases, and then the ball got away at home plate. Julia Kurt did a great job backing it up. And she flipped to Lauren Packer covering home plate to get the second out. But runners are now on second and third with the 2 outs. And it's a 13th hit for the Hawks. So I've got some catching up to do in the live stats. And that's going to clear the bases. A 2-run extra base hit for Sidney Provencal, the top of the order. So it's now 9-3. A 6-run lead for the Hawks. And I still have some catching up to do on the live stats. Strike 1 to Jax Below, the Roger Williams center fielder. Perderas and Peters score on the Provencal 2-out double. That's grounded to Capetter at short. She gets it over to Braid at first for the final out. So Jax Below retired on the 6-3 grounder. 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors, 1 left. It's a 9-3 score. Seahawks will bring up Dupre, Straza, and Rubino in the bottom of the 7th, trailing by 6 runs. Bottom of the 7th inning in Toppa Field, Salve Regina visiting Roger Williams 9-3. Roger Williams scoring 2 more runs in the top of the 7th inning for the 6-run advantage. And Seahawks down to their final 3 outs. Need to find a way to score 6 runs to tie, 7 to win it in regulation, or force extra innings. Kendall Dupre leading off for Salve Regina. Facing the lefty Myers. She puts that up in the air. And to right field, making the catch is Tara Chatowski. First pitch. Popped out to right by Kendall Dupre. We have a pinch hitter for Sophia Straza. It'll be lefty batting Talia Williams. Number 12 is a sophomore from Woonsocket, Rhode Island, Mount St. Charles. Pinch hitting for Sophia Straza. Williams plays first base for the Seahawks and lifts that in the air. And easy pop for shortstop Katrina Goria. So 2 pitches by Myers, 2 outs, both in the air. And pinch hitting for Francesca Rubino will be number 3, Emily Angel. She bats with 2 outs and the base is empty. Here in the bottom of the 7th, Seahawks trailing by 6. That's in the air and out of play. So 1 ball, 1 strike on Seahawk junior captain from Whitensville, Massachusetts. A huge Reds. I forget. She likes a Major League Baseball team that's not too far from Newport, Rhode Island. You can go in either direction, Boston or New York. All I can say is currently the Yankees have the worst record in Major League Baseball. Or at least in the American League. But I say that in jest because Emily Angel is an angel in the outfield for the Seahawks. She bats here with a 1-2 count facing Taylor Myers. Grounded to third. Up with it, Tara Chitowski. Over to first base, Lombardo. Side retired in order in the 7th. And we have a final from Newport, Rhode Island. It's a split between the Seahawks and the Hawks. Salve Regina taking the opener 4-2. And the Hawks gaining revenge in the nightcap 9-3. 9 runs on 14 hits, no errors for Roger Williams. 3 runs on 7 hits, 1 error for Salve Regina. Winning pitcher will be the starter, Ellie Fleming. And the losing pitcher will be Salve starter, Maddie Fluke. She won the opener 4-2, pitched a complete game there, and then got touched up for 3 runs in her second start of the afternoon. So again, it's a split here in Commonwealth Coast Conference softball action. Salve Regina taking the opener 4-2, and Roger Williams taking game 2 by a final of 9-3. Huge thanks to Michael Dubuque for running the sound and cameras here in the press box at Toppa Field and for helping set up the entire broadcast and the live stats. My name is Ed Habershaw. Have a great day, everybody.